Welcome to the stream. Hi. Oh no. Is my camera? No. My camera isn't on. Here we go. Okay. Oops. Every time I say, yep, we're good, I look back and go, oh, not that good. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome. I haven't eaten yet, so I've got some little thingies and a little thingy, and we're gonna thingy, okay? It is a Monday. It is a Monday. I had my first singing lesson this morning. Holy shit. The lady the lady that I'm gonna be taking lessons from, because she wound up being awesome, so I was like, yeah, I will definitely come back, because it was like a trial session. She so she only teaches between 11 and 4, right? Which is when I stream. So she was like, you know what, you can come in and see if you even like the classes, right? You can come in the morning, you know, I'll make we'll do a like special one-off thing. You can come in the morning and have a class, and you know, we'll see if we vibe together, if you like it, you know, all of that. I was like, okay, sounds good. So I went in today. She's awesome, super cool. She reminds me a lot of my mom. And she was like, so I have to be honest with you. I looked you up because this is not going where you think it is. She was like, I looked you up because anytime, since I work out of my home, anytime a new person signs up with me, I look them up to make sure they're not like an axe murderer, because, you know, I'm inviting you into my house to have a one-on-one session. I just have to do my due diligence. I was like, sure, that's fair. And she was like, your brother is Jared. And I was like, yeah. She goes, I use him in my lessons all the time for people that have similar vocal ranges to him, as examples of like someone with an incredible control of his vocals. She was like, I love him. I listen to him all the time. I use him in my classes. I was like, what? I was like, oh, that's crazy. She was like, yeah. So when you said that you come from a family with a musical background, that's what you meant. Like, you literally have full-on professional musicians in your family. I was like, yes. I know. Very small world. It was really cool. Yeah, and it was just a lot of fun. It was really fun. We picked out a couple of songs that she mostly teaches younger kids who are looking to like take singing exams. So she was like, yeah, a lot of the stuff that I have is like geared toward younger people, but we could probably find a couple of songs that you'd like, or if there's a song that you would just love to sing, you know, you can bring it to me at some point and we can try to like work on it together, like whatever. So we found a couple songs and we sang through them. And I had told her that the thing that I wanted to work on the most was like hearing when I'm off key, and also like my confidence singing, right? Because I appreciate how often everyone's like, you have a lovely voice. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. My problem is I don't have a whole lot of confidence with it, right? So like maintaining notes or like getting scared of notes that I need to hit, stuff like that is like really frequent for me if I'm like in a performative situation, right? So, yeah. So we like sang through a couple of songs and she was like, I totally see what you mean. She's like, I feel like you hit a lot of notes really nicely. You have a good like sort of like loose sort of natural tone to you. That's great. But but you get terrified of, there's some jumps in notes where I literally like feel you. I see you just like shrink, you know? So I was like, yeah, it's a lot of that. I don't have a whole lot of confidence singing. She said, yeah, we can work on that. She's a very, she's really interested in like how we sing and how we make the sounds that we make. She tries to come at it, I guess, from a very like technical standpoint of like, you know, how do you make the sounds that you make? And if you want that sound to be different, how can that sound be different? Which is the approach that a lot of people who help like transmasc and transfemme people, you know, adjust the tone of their voices. So yeah, she was really cool to talk to. Like, it was super fun. I loved that she knew who Jared was. That was a really fun surprise. But yeah, we got along super well. And then I was like, okay, so the elephant in the room here is you do not want to be doing this class at 9:30 with me. And she was like, honestly, I'm fine with it. We could keep doing it at 9:30 on Mondays. That's fine. I was like, are you sure? And she was like, yeah, you're cool. It's fine. Yeah, I can do a class at 9:30. That's whatever. So, it's very sweet. So I had a very good experience this morning. Yeah. It went better than I thought that it was going to go. So, that's great. Yeah. I do think there's a part of me that feels kind of like silly taking a singing lesson as a grown-up. A grown-up. I say that's the way that I talk to my kid, as like an adult, you know, because I don't have any intention of like being a professional singer or like pursuing music, but I've just always wanted to take singing lessons, you know? So I said, fuck it, and I'm taking singing lessons. But yeah, she was like, I don't teach a whole lot of adults, but that's fine. If not now, then when? Yeah, exactly. So. But yeah, when I told Sam that I had signed up for singing classes, he was like, for Clark? I was like, no, for me. It's fair. We had discussed before whether or not like she would enjoy like music classes, you know. So yeah. Good start to the day. I'm energized. Oh my god. Clark this morning was so feisty. I'm not gonna go into details, but like, it was a rough morning. And I've noticed, and you know, like anti-screen parents will like, would be jumping up and down for joy hearing this. But like, the mornings that she is really aggro and like difficult to deal with are the mornings when she gets up and immediately is like, can I watch something on the TV? Right? Sort of a thing. And if we're tired enough and it's like way too early, we're like, yeah, sure, whatever. But this morning I had talked to Sam about it. And I was like, sometimes when we do that, it's really difficult to get her on track to like getting ready for school, right? And Sam was like, so maybe instead it should be like, let's get ready for school first, right? Get ready for school, have breakfast, and once all of that's done, if there's extra time, then you can watch something, right? She did not like that. She did not like that this morning. She was like, can I watch a thing? And I was like, can you go put your uniform on and brush your teeth? And she was like, no. She's like, I want to watch something now. I don't want to do that. And I was like, nice, very cool. like, well, those are the conditions, dude. We talked about this. If you want to get ready first, and then you can watch something, then fine. And she got so aggro about it. She was like legitimately like really mean. And I was like, you know what? Maybe we just don't watch anything in the mornings. We're going to try that for a week and see how it goes. And she was like, no! So mad. So I messaged Sam because he wasn't up yet. So I messaged Sam and I was like, just FYI, Clark's not allowed to watch TV or our phones in the mornings for the next like week or so. Maybe forever. He was like, okay, good to know. And then she got dressed and it was fine. Like we cooled down, right? She got dressed and it was fine. She brushed her teeth and she was like, now can I watch something? I was like, no. I thought I made it pretty clear. We're not watching anything for a few days. And she was like, ah. I tried to turn it into like I was like, why don't we go and look and see, you know, if we look up what watching a lot of, TV or being on phones a lot or whatever, if we look up like the effects of that, maybe that would be helpful, you know? So we looked it up and I was trying to explain like what overstimulation is to her and all of this stuff. And I was like, yeah, sometimes, you know, like your brain gets like so hopped up. And then when you're asked to redirect, you feel like aggressive about it. And I think she kind of got it, but at the same time was still in the mode of like, I just want to watch Sue and Sammy make a weird DIY thing. Okay. I don't know what the drama is right now. No, she had been back to school for a few days. This wasn't her first day back. She had the weekend off, but. Yeah, this isn't like it just happens today thing. This is like any morning when we're getting ready for school and she's allowed to watch TV or watch something on a phone. She gets so aggro about shit. And I was like, there is one variable here. There is one variable here that is constant. So I was like, you know what, honey? I'll make you a deal. We'll do that low dopamine shit, you and I together, okay? I won't look at my phone either. Until I've got you at school, I'll check it to check the time. Or if I think that there's an urgent reason to look at it. But otherwise, neither of us will look at my phone until you've been dropped off at school. And she was like, okay. Makes me think of that TikTok that's like when you're trying to gentle parent, but they're not gentle childing. Yeah. Come on, man. I'm doing my best here. I think all of us probably have one or more memories of like snapping really bad over something, and maybe that thing was really small, but we still like think about it. I definitely have a moment when I got completely out of pocket with my mom, and my dad fully went in on the like, you do not talk to your mother that way, she carried you for 9 months. Ungrateful. I was like But I remember that so vividly. Because it was over nothing, you know? I was just in a bad mood. And my mom was being a mom and was, you know, like, trying to be involved and, like, you know, do a thing. And I didn't want her there. And I got really mean about it. My dad was like, what the fuck is your problem? So, you know, you're not alone. I was 100% like that as a kid. Not watching shit calmed me down so much. It's influenced my routines even today. Yeah. I don't think that screens are inherently bad. I think that there's a lot of stuff that Clark has learned because she, like, plays the games that she does and watches the content that she does. I think that it's really jump-started some, like, creative ideas for her. I don't think it's bad. I do think that there's times when we should let her use them and times when we shouldn't. And one of the times when we probably shouldn't until she's able to regulate a bit better, or we're able to, like, come to an agreement on, like, how it's utilized, is in the mornings. Because it's just a non-starter. She just gets so mean, dude. Thank you, Deli. Oh my god. Sonic the Hedgehog happened before school for me. Holy shit. It was the best. It was Sonic the Hedgehog and Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon started at 6 a.m. I think. And then 6:30 was Sonic the Hedgehog. And we had, like, an itty bitty little box TV that was in our kitchen. I don't think it's there anymore. No, it's definitely not there anymore. My, like, memories of that house are so jumbled now since not living there for so long. But yeah, there was this itty bitty TV, and I would watch Sonic the Hedgehog and Sailor Moon while I had my breakfast. That was great. But that was also when I was like 7, you know, 7, 8 years old. Hello everyone, welcome. I'm eating my first food of the day. The other thing I got to do today, so you know, Sam's like trying to eat like hyper specific stuff right now. And I realized this morning that that meant I could buy a bunch of tofu and shit. Not that Sam hates tofu, but like it is not his first choice of like a thing to eat. And I was like, we're not eating the same shit anyway. I'm gonna get 8 cans of chickpeas, some tofu. I'm gonna try that Impossible beef mince. I'm gonna try all that weird shit. I'm looking for communities to join. Life has changed a lot for me, and I just want a different way of socializing. Well, I hope you enjoy hanging out with us. Basically, you're saying you're making sure he won't be tempted. That is another nice element of this, right? As if he's like, babe, what you cooking? I'm like, stuffed zucchini with impossible mince and some weird free from non-dairy shredded cheese. He'll be like, great. I'm gonna go eat my chicken and rice. Do you have a favorite meat substitute? I don't eat a lot of, like, I don't like seitan, unfortunately. I've wanted to try. I saw somebody
fine cat loving, coffee drinking.
There's somebody who does cooking content that I follow who chopped up seitan like super tiny and then roasted it in the oven and used it as like a crispy topping on something, and I was like, maybe I would try that. But in the past when I've had it, I have not liked it. Tofu I really like for the most part. But like a lot of the like, you know, like fake chicken or fake mince, fake, you know, like things that are trying to replicate other protein sources. I don't tend to like those very much. Impossible burgers I think are pretty good. I'll eat them. I like Quorn, Quorn. The Quorn chicken nuggets are pretty good. And beyond that, but I've for years now, I've seen so many videos where people like make their own weird protein replacements, and I keep thinking I should try some of these sometime. I've thought before that would be a really fun, like, a cooking series to do on here, is like just doing all that weird vegetarian and vegan shit. You know, where people are like, I'm gonna make shredded chicken out of vital wheat gluten and 18 other weird things. And you're like, okay, sure, yeah, I'll try that. Is Impossible Burger healthier? No, it wouldn't be. None of this shit is for health reasons for me. This is entirely like, I just don't want to eat as much meat as I do. And even as it is, I don't feel like I eat a ton of meat in my life. But I would be fine eating way less than I do even now. Clark hates meat. She almost exclusively will not eat it. So, you know, I think it would be pretty easy for Clark and I to eat a lot of vegetarian stuff, which is why I was like, well, if Sam's eating totally different shit from us anyway, I can start playing around with that again, you know, and not be thinking to myself, what if Sam hates this? Which sometimes I make shit anyway, even if I think Sam won't like it, you know, but it's nice knowing that the only factors will be like me and Clark. Do me and Clark like it, you know? Thank you for the Twitter reminder. Yeah, she doesn't like the flavor. From what I can tell, there's no meat. Aside from specifically McDonald's chicken nuggets, if they're chicken nuggets from anywhere else, absolutely not. It's a no-go. I don't know what it is. But any other meat that she's tried, she's not into. She will occasionally have like one bite of a sausage and then be like, I'm good, I'm done. It's really funny as kids, as their vocabularies improve, they'll start to like add modifiers to their responses to things, right? It's no longer like, I like it or I hate it, you know? It's now, it's okay. I would eat it again if I had to, you know, but I don't really like it, but it's not disgusting. like all of these sort of modifiers. Can you hear the little robot sing? Singing the songs of poops gone by. I eat a lot of beans. I eat a lot of lentils. Chickpeas, I love. I've never done anything with the chickpea juice, you know? And I haven't cooked a lot with tofu. I really like meals that have tofu in them, but I don't ever cook with tofu really. So I'm going to be going on an adventure here. I stepped into a vegan convo after polishing off 2 chicken sandwiches. No, look, this is a judgment-free zone. This is just, I wasn't eating very much meat when I got pregnant with Clark. And then what's really fun is when you get pregnant, sometimes it completely changes your taste buds because your body is a transformer and it has morphed into a baby factory and it's a totally different thing now. And so when the morph to baby factory happens, sometimes some wires get crossed in weird ways. And people will occasionally be like, yeah, I'm craving this thing that other people find disgusting, which is a very common thing that people know. I want to only eat this thing constantly. Or my favorite that happened to me, everything I normally eat is disgusting and awful. I hate all of it. Nothing tastes good. And it turned out the only thing that tasted okay to me for the most part was meat. So I was like, okay. All right. I guess I'll start incorporating a bunch of meat back in because Lord knows I can't just not eat. But like the things that I normally want to eat are so gross to me. It makes me not want to eat, you know, so. So yeah. And then after I had Clark, I pared back on it a little bit, but for the most part, I've just gone back to, I guess, the way that I was eating when I was like a young adult, which is like, I love beans and lentils and chickpeas and all that shit. I eat a lot of vegetables, but you know, I'm not gonna, for the most part, I'll eat whatever meat is offered to me, you know? So, yeah, it just feels like if Sam's already going to be eating totally different stuff from us, why not experiment a little bit with how I've been eating, you know? So that's all that it is. I do like hummus. I love hummus. I use hummus in salad dressings. I dip into hummus. I put it on sandwiches. Love it. I sometimes go into phases. Ooh, pasta, seafood, etc. Likely from the leftovers and ingredients. Sometimes weeks go without pasta for me. And then it's like a regular once a week at least thing. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it just has to do with what's available to you. But, dude, this morning I was like, fuck, I wish I had more egg flour soup. I was like, I need to chill. I had like a family of 4's amount of egg flour soup by myself yesterday. So I need to like calm down a little bit. Does hummus taste like peanut butter? No, not at all. It's like blended up chickpeas and tahini and garlic most of the time and oil. It's very good. It's like a bean dip. Same as oh my god, baba ganoush is like eggplant. They're both just very like earthy tasting. The egg flour soup has become your food obsession. Dude, I feel like my dad. Whenever I talk about my dad with the enchiladas, right? My dad obsessed over making these enchiladas, and to this day he's like this, but there was these enchiladas from this place that was near where I grew up, and we would go there and we would have it, and the sauce was so particular, And then the place closed, right? And my dad was like, I'm going to make those enchiladas. I'm going to figure out the sauce. And every time he would make it, the whole family would be like, oh my God, these are so good. And my dad would go, it's not right. And looking back, maybe he did nail it at some point, you know, maybe it was perfect at some point, but it had been built up so much that it was like, it's just not right, you know? Currently, he, over the last few years, has been doing this with vanilla lattes. He's been trying to make the perfect vanilla latte, and there have been lots of roadblocks for him because he has, you know, cholesterol, blood pressure, this, that, and the other. He's in his 70s, right? So, you know, he'll feel like he's really crushing it on the latte, and then a doctor will be like, you really should be using, you know, an alternate form of milk, or, you know, having a low sugar such and such. And he's like, fuck, okay, back to the drawing board, baby. Right. So he tweaks how he makes vanilla lattes all the time because he wants it to taste perfect. But, you know, no matter what he does, he's like, there's something I could do a bit different, you know? I feel like that's going to be me with this egg flour soup now. I had this egg, I made the egg flour soup. I had it and I was like, holy shit, this is so close to the egg flour soup that I had growing up. All that it needs is water chestnuts. I bought water chestnuts today along with the tofu and this, that, and the other, right? So I'm worried that I'm going to make this egg flour soup now, chop up all these water chestnuts, throw them in there, eat it, and then be like, something's wrong, something's missing, you know? I'm scared. Where'd you get your chunky beanie? It is from Lucy and Yak, which is a lovely UK-based company. They're very well known for making dungarees, overalls, but I adore they have recycled, like fleece jumpers that are made out of recycled materials. They're so comfy. And then this is my favorite hat that I have now. It's great. Lucy, Lucy, and Yak, Yak. Yeah. But you know what? With a little bit of luck and a little bit of heart, I will one day pick up the mantle from my mom, when my mom made all of the kids in the family the little cookbooks that were filled with recipes that were important to people in the family, which I love. And, you know, maybe one day I'll give that to Clark, or I'll just like make a new one and add in weird shit that I loved to make. Not sponsored. If they started an influencer program, I would kick the door down though. I love taking family recipes and making them my way. Yeah, I keep thinking to myself, I should really make my dad's spaghetti. I never have, because there's a part of me that's like, oh, but I only ever have it when I go home. You know, it's like special because my dad makes it, right? But at the same time, I know that even if I followed the instructions exactly, it would not taste exactly like his. You know, it just wouldn't. There's no way that it would taste identical. But a part of me, I think there's a part of me that's like, oh, but it's special because I never have it, you know. But I'm really grateful that I have the recipe. Yeah, oh my God. My dad's bolognese is an all-day affair. It takes all day to make it. But it's delicious, dude. It's so good. Food tastes different when someone else makes it, I swear. You know, I think sometimes I don't, you know, you could say like, oh, it's different because, you know, it's made with love. But like, I do think sometimes there are nuances to the way that a person cooks that they aren't aware of, and it doesn't translate into the recipe, you know? And so it'll be like close, but not, it just won't be quite right. And there are lots of variables there, right? There's like the way the person cooks, the place the person is cooking in, the pan that they use. Like there's all kinds of stuff that can potentially adjust the food or the experience of eating the food. Eating food in one place and then eating the exact same meal in a different place, it could taste different depending on where you are, right? So so yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm currently going through my grandmother's recipes, trying everything out as an adult. She started a recipe book for me when I was 3 and gave it to me at age 16, filled with all of the stuff that she used to cook for me. That's so sweet. Have you guys seen the video of the book quilt? Oh my god, I sobbed watching this video. I sobbed watching this video. It was, you know, I loved reading growing up, but like books weren't like a super important part of like my relationship with people in my family, really. But like there's a video that's been going around of this girl and her mom painstakingly over who knows how much time made her a quilt. It's all hand embroidered, and the quilt is of a bookshelf, and there are like individual books all over the bookshelf, and they're all titled books that were like important to her as a kid, books that she, you know, used to read when she was younger over and over again, all of her favorite books when she was little. And then her mom printed off like pictures of her and her grandpa, who her grandpa used to take her to the library all the time, like old pictures of her and family members onto fabric, and then stitched those onto the quilt. Fuck, it is like the most gorgeous thing. It was obviously made with so much love. And I was like, this is so sweet. Like just sobbing. It was very cute. I haven't seen the menu, but I've heard that it's great. I haven't seen the menu. I wanted to see that. I also really want to watch The Bear. The Bear was supposed to show up over here a while ago, and it didn't. And I'm furious about it. I think we have Our Flag Means Death now, though. So I'm going to see if Sam wants to watch that with me, and if not, then I'm just going to like curl up and watch it by myself. But yeah, The Bear is a Hulu exclusive, which is only in US and Canada, I think. I know we don't have it here. We don't have Hulu and we don't have HBO, so we have to kind of like wait for things to show up, or use a VPN. But The Bear's on Disney Plus. It is now. It wasn't when I checked before. It was supposed to go on there last month at some point, and I checked so many times, and I was like, it's not there. So mad. Our Flag Means Death is so good. It recently came to BBC iPlayer. Have I shown you guys? I think I did. Did I show you guys Clark's new jean jacket? So the one that we put patches on before, the zipper is completely busted on it, and it fits her kind of awkwardly, which I always knew was going to wind up happening, right? She grows. So I let her pick out a new jean jacket, and I said any of the patches that are on the old jacket, we can seam rip and put them on the new one. But I'd also love to, like, since I've been trying to like get better at embroidery, I also want to like embroider a couple little things on there. I think would be really cute. But it's like super colorful, of course. Hold on, I'm gonna grab it because it's so cute. Jacket. Look how tiny she is. I'm gonna cry. Look how cute that is. Covered in patches. Adorable. So yeah, she picked this out. It's much thinner than the other one was. So I'll have to be careful adding patches to it. It's more of like a spring summer sort of jacket instead of like an actual keep you warm in the fall kind of jacket. But I just think it's so cute and she loves it. So we're going to decorate it with some stuff. I know. Did I tell you? I think I did. Sam's nan and granddad just gave Clark money for Christmas, which is totally fine. And I think the intent, I've definitely said this already, but I can't remember if what she wound up spending it on was ever talked about. Yeah, I think the intention was that we used the money to like get her a thing, but we were like, you can get whatever you want. And she was like, nice. So we needed to go to oh my gosh, where was it? We were gonna go to Boots for something. I have told this story before. She wound up choosing this like super grandma ass dress, and it is so fucking cute on her. She looks like a little vintage baby. It's so cute. She was like, I want a rainbow cardigan, and I want 8 headbands, and I want, like just listing off all kinds of shit. And I was like, okay, I will help you. We're gonna do some maths, right? I'll help you figure out what it is that you can afford, and if there's something that you really want, then we'll have to make hard choices to figure out like what to put back and etc. So she got there was a set of bows that she wanted more than life, so we got the bows, and then went into the clothes store because it was Next. She fucking, I don't know what it is about Next. It is Clark crack in there. Like, she loves everything they make. She wants all of it. I don't know what it is about their kids section. Like, Clark is full on about it. They use a lot of sequins. That might be it. But she found, I was explaining to her what the clearance section is. So I was like, all of this stuff over here, it's going to be cheaper for whatever reason. If there's anything that we can't figure out how much it is, we can always go to the front and ask, blah, blah, blah. So in the end, she found this dress that it is like this super cute pink dress that has like a big ol' like collar here with like little embroidered flowers and stuff. It's so grandma and it's so cute. And she just fell in love with it and was like, I need this dress. It's like, okay, that's fine. You have a couple bucks left. So, if you want something else here, we can go to the thrift store. We can, whatever. And then as she was looking through the like sale clearance area, there was a shirt that was just completely covered in teal and purple sequins. And she was like, that, I need it, and it was one of those like beautiful moments where it wound up being like the perfect amount. It was exactly how much we were able to spend. So yeah, it was very cute. But I just love that, they had all of this stuff there, and she was like, I want this dress that looks like someone in the 50s wore it. Obviously that's not what she said, but that's what I heard in my head. Yeah. She's the store scientist. We've come full circle. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what they're called. The like in the men's section, the briefs that are also like shorts. Somebody's going to be like, brief shorts? I don't know what they're called, but that's what I wear. They're like the most comfortable underwear that's ever been made. I don't make the rules, but that's what I wear. The underwear at Next is so comfy. It's so great. Boxer briefs? I don't think so. Maybe? feel like at least here, the word shorts is in there somewhere to specify, like, these go down the leg a little bit, but they're not big, you know? Can confirm, wife steals mine to sleep in. They're just, dude, you know, I spent so long wearing a particular type of underwear, and they've never been comfortable. Sam bought boxer briefs or whatever they are, boy short, whatever. Definitely not called boy shorts in the men's section. He bought them, but they were too small. And I was like, nice, I'll wear those. And I've never looked back. It's like, that's what I wear now. That's it. I'm telling you. Yeah, they're great. So look, if you're like me, if you're a femme presenting person of whatever variety, and you've been convinced you need to wear a certain type of underwear, or vice versa, and you're like, but they're not comfortable. Look at all the options. You know, you never know when you're going to put something on and be like, holy shit, I've been doing this wrong for so long. No, that's not true. I have bought boy shorts in the women's section many times. They are not the same thing. They are not the same thing. They might convince you that they look like the same thing, but they do not fit the same way at all. Because, you know, it makes sense. There are different types of genitals going in these things, you know? So, like, depending on that, they're going to fit differently, right? So. But look, that doesn't mean that they aren't going to be super comfy for you, okay? Yes, Sam and I got MeUndies forever. You know, we're already in a TMI conversation, so who gives a shit? Sam and I bought MeUndies forever ago. Sam loves them. They're super comfy for him. I had the most UTIs of my entire life while I was wearing MeUndies a lot, so I don't wear them anymore. There's something about what they're made out of that, I don't know, was not letting my junk breathe or whatever it is that I needed. So it didn't work for me. They did not work well for me. But I literally think it just has to do with the fabric. And I'm prone to them. I have been since I was young. So I have to go for stuff that's like almost entirely cotton. Yeah, look, we were already talking about underwear. I figure one step further is mentioning urinary tract infections, right? Nylon hinders breathing. I get major funk when wearing synthetic undies. I love the use of the term funk. Yeah. I'll avoid them. I'm also fabric sensitive. Yeah. Yeah. So depending. Again, you know, just like whatever works best for you. Potentially, you make a wrong choice along the way and you're like, wow, nope, not this. With that convo, happy Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Cheers. Dabs. No flannel. Flannel underwear? No. Are people wearing flannel underwear? This portion of Coffee Time sponsored by MeUndies. I don't think that they would like to sponsor me after that. MeUndies, yeah, I know a lot of people who really love them. They gave me UTIs, so this leads perfectly into our sponsor, MeUndies. Anyways. I want this sponsorship to happen so bad now. That's the kind of honesty our ad campaign needs. They're like, she's on to something here. But if Next wants to sponsor me, and I'll exclusively be like, Next underwear? Fantastic. And then, you know, give me in-store credit to buy my kids sequin stuff. That would be great. Because she's an addict. Oh. She's so cute, dude. She's so mean sometimes, but she's so cute. Being a parent is actual just pain. Corduroy underpants. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Yep. Small children and shiny things. What could go wrong? Look. Sequins are fun, dude. They're just fun. They're awful, tiny little glittery pieces of plastic. But, God, they're like... There's something fun about them. That's how they get us. No! The water song! Wait! Get out of here. Hades. Here we go. Absolutely. My wife says flannel panties or flanties sound fun. Your wife is powerful. Tell her that. Ever need to reset your password for something every time you go to log in because you can't ever remember the password for the life of you? Yeah, there was a TikTok where someone was like, you know, coming out of my Christmas break, fired up, ready to, you know, get back to work and absolutely crush it. And then it smash cuts to, forgot my login. It's been too long, forgot my login. What made me want to stream? I did YouTube for a really long time. And so I had done some streams as like big event more kind of things. And then I started doing streams alongside of YouTube because Twitch was really like picking up at the time. And then YouTube kind of like took a shit in a few ways. And we wound up just swapping entirely to Twitch. So I had been doing a daily vlog called Coffee Time. That was literally me with a camera just talking at it for 5 to 10 minutes. So I got really used to just like sitting and talking a lot, which translated super well into streaming, as you might expect. I was very comfortable with the camera already. I was very comfortable with filling space with my own voice, which sounds terrible. And I had run into a lot of issues with YouTube in terms of like connecting with my community in positive ways. in ways that were like beneficial. I had a lot of trouble with that on YouTube. And I don't have that trouble on Twitch because I'm able to read chat, respond to chat. It creates a situation where the VODs are not super accessible, unfortunately. But I feel closer than ever to my community. I feel like our community is super strong. I have a lot of fun streaming, and I had reached a point with YouTube where it wasn't as fun anymore. So yeah, it transitioned. It was one form of content creation into another, you know. But I started like 11 years ago or whatever. I'm assuming that you're asking, like, did I ever find Twitch to be like a hostile environment? I didn't, but a couple of things to keep in mind. Again, I brought a community over with me. So I wasn't starting from scratch. And number two is that I think really early on we started to establish like what was and wasn't okay in chat. And I talk about this a lot when people are like, do you have any advice starting streaming? The big things that I always say are, number one, are to do stuff that you enjoy, because streaming is like fucking long distance sprinting, you know? Like, if you're not doing something that energizes you, that you enjoy, that you're having fun with, you're gonna get exhausted so fast, because just having to be on, you know, so to speak, in one way or another for hours, it can be rough, especially when you're first starting and you're not used to it. If you're like, well, everybody loves Tarkov, so I'm gonna play Tarkov even though I don't like that game very much, it's not gonna give you the energy you need to like keep going, you know? But the other thing that I always try to mention is figure out what kind of community you want. Figure out for you what is and isn't okay in your chat, and then start, you know, like being strict about those rules, even if there's only a few people in there. Because I think sometimes people fall into the trap of like, I don't want to get rid of this person because I only have a few people in chat right now, right? And if I get rid of that person, then that's one less person in chat. But like, if there's somebody who is you know, not following your rules or being aggressive toward you or anything like that, it will impact you as a streamer, and it will also impact the chat experience. It's just best to like be strict about stuff. Not so strict that, you know, people don't get second chances if you think they deserve them, but like, you know, So yeah, with the modifier of, I came into this with a bunch of people that came over with me that already knew like my vibe, right? We still had to navigate a bit of Twitch viewers that came in and didn't know who I was and had to sort of like learn what was and wasn't okay. So yeah, I don't know if that's helpful, but have you thought of relaunching your YouTube similar to how Sam has? I've thought about doing like shorts. I've thought about doing that sort of stuff with streams. Sam isn't making like original YouTube content. I don't necessarily see myself consistently making like YouTube exclusive content anymore. Which is funny because, to be honest, I watch more YouTube than I do streams. Yeah, he's putting VODs up. He's doing like more specific edits of things. He puts up shorts, and his TikTok and his Instagram, he puts things up on those now. He has someone that does all of that for him, which is super cool. But yeah, there's stuff that I would love to make. Do I have the energy to promise that I'll make it? Not really, you know. I have throughout my career made a lot of promises that I have not been able to follow through on. And I think about all of them all the time with a lot of like regret and feeling super bad about it. So I try now to say things in more of like a, I would love to do this. I'll probably pursue trying to do that thing. I'm not going to promise that I'll do it though, because I just don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to keep making promises that I'm not going to follow through on, or that I'm not sure I can follow through on, you know? Yeah, the fairy lights aren't real. I got them originally for this screen. Just to like have something ridiculous on these screens that was like, but they're real to me. Am I in a new house? No. But if the last time that you watched me, it was with the door and the bookshelf and stuff behind me, my desk was like this. So I went like this. I just adjusted where the desk is. Because I had a lot of anxiety about having the door behind me because of my kid. I've been trying to keep my kid off of like video content as often. She shows up sometimes, but for the most part, when Clark comes in, I swap the camera and stuff. Yeah, so I felt a lot more comfortable streaming without the door behind me. And I wanted to move this bookshelf to be behind me as well, and to have all of that stuff back there again. There's a lot of stuff that I feel like a mental pause on, because we're still, and I feel like I mention this every fucking stream, but we're still trying to get this house. And it's been made clear to us, like, if you're able to get the house, this lady's gonna want you to move in, like, as soon as possible, right? So I'm like, is there even a point to doing anything in this house until we get a yes or a no? You know, I feel such a, like, there's so much currently that feels like it's stagnating, because I'm just not sure, like, what to do, you know? So... Are you gonna play the new Peppa Pig game that's releasing in March? A new Peppa Pig game? Why? Wait. Second Peppa Pig console game due in March. Peppa Pig World Adventures. Oh no. Okay, so we're gonna go see Delphine Donkey. We're gonna go to Australia and meet a whole team. There's gonna be like a whole section that's about the coral reef. We're gonna go to, Delphine is from France. Who's the kid from Italy? The little goat kid. I can't remember her name. Those are the 3 places that I can think of that they went to. That was like a whole thing. Oh my god. You deserve better. I don't. I don't deserve better. Better than making more Peppa Pig content. Why does the lady have power over you moving in? Won't it be your house? It's more like, how quickly is the turnover gonna happen? How quickly are you like giving keys to each other? We're not gonna want to pay rent on this house and be paying a mortgage on the other house at the same time for very long, right? Long enough to like make sure that this house is all Gucci and then hand it back over to them. But like how quickly you sign papers and trade keys and whatever, not trade keys, but like get keys, then it's like, great, the moving process has begun, even just mentally, right? Versus saying like, okay, well, you know, in a month we'll give you keys, in a month we'll sign papers. We've been in this horrible limbo for 6+ months where it's like, man, it would be super cool to get that house. Which we partially put ourselves into, for sure. But we partially just got fucked over by everything that's going on in England right now. And that's, you know, it just is what it is. I'm very grateful that we're in a situation where the person who has this farm is like, I want you guys to move in. I would love for you guys to have this house. I will not wait forever. You know, I'm actively trying to sell it to someone else if they want it. If they can match your bid, then they will take it. But if they can't match your bid, then I'll just wait for you. But she wants out of that house as soon as possible. So the second that we're good to go, she's going to be like, cool, I'm signing the paper, take the keys, I'm fucking out of here, you know? So yeah, it's not like she's gonna force us to move in right away. It's more like, okay, well, the second it's ours, we're paying rent on this house and paying a mortgage. So we need to rectify that situation as fast as possible because the wait is because of the mortgage. Yeah. The wait is because we were validated for a mortgage, and then once we to make it all like super simple and like, you know, ignoring a bunch of details just to make it short, but essentially we were told we had a mortgage. We made a bid on a house based on that information, based on a thing in writing that said yes, they can get this mortgage. And then when we actually went to get the mortgage to buy the house, they were like, oh, the people who offered you the mortgage are pulling out because of X, Y, and Z going on in England. And we were like, oh, that's cool. And then we went to like 8 other people, and all of them were like, yeah, we're not giving out mortgages right now. Definitely not to people who are self-employed. That's dicey. That's a nightmare. We were like, cool, very neat. And now some stuff is starting to shift in the opposite direction again. And so we are reapplying with the exact same fucking people who said no to us before. And some of them were like, maybe. It's like it's so stupid. We were pre-approved and they backed out. Yeah, was our situation. So we are trying again. And like I said, fortunately, the lady who owns this farm has been super, super nice about it, considering how annoying I'm sure it is to have somebody be like, yeah, we're good to go. We'll buy your house. You'll be out of here by the end of the year, baby. Now we're in January going, we're trying, dude. We're trying, dude. We're doing our best. So, but yeah. As Summer said, astrology is bullshit, but it's manifesting month for Leos. So manifest some shit. I want that fucking house. I have done everything in my power to get this house. I've filled out every fucking bullshit form that they've sent me. I've answered every nitpicky, stupid question they've asked about my finances. Give me the house! I'm done. I'm over it. So, we will see. Yeah, the let me in meme. Let me in. It's that, yeah. Yeah, but Puff Maggie, you have to do that for like 3+ years. They need years worth of salary in order for that to work. So it unfortunately doesn't help us in our situation. Silpha, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. Goodness gracious. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. Thank you very much. More gift subs for the house fund or gotcha. Thank you. Be sure to say thank you to Silpha if you were gifted a sub just now. I appreciate it. Thankful I live in Sweden. Dude, the number of times that I'll say a thing, I won't get specific because I don't want chat to devolve, but the number of times that I'll say a thing on stream and someone will be like, oh, I didn't realize that that was a problem in other areas of the world because I live in Sweden and we don't deal with that. Just like, what is Sweden doing? What are they doing over there? Oh, that was good. That was a good one. Oh. Oof. I heard that. Hell yeah. What does your shirt say? Where is it from? It says, anime is life. It's like a weird shirt that my husband got me for Christmas or a birthday or something. It just had it written out in like sort of fading black text. And then when I started learning how to embroider, I embroidered it. And now it's one of my favorite sweaters. I'm very proud of it. I definitely wore this to meet my singing coach today. And when I walked in and took my jacket off, I was like, I maybe could have tried to not show my hand so quickly. But it's too late now. One sec. I'm going to run downstairs super quick and turn on the rice maker. I almost ate shit, dude. I almost tripped up the stairs. Singing lesson went awesome. Yeah, I talked about it a little bit at the start of the stream. Long story short, it went way better than I expected it was going to. She was awesome. She reminded me a lot of my mom. But she, my brother's a musician. And she knew who he was. She looked me up to make sure that I wasn't like a serial killer. And then when I came in was like, is your brother Jared Lawson? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, I use his voice in my lessons as like an example of somebody with really good vocal control. And I was like, what? It was wild. So that was very cool. And we got on so well and had such a good like first like trial session. That originally she was letting me come in the morning because nothing else would really work for me. And I was like, you know, I'm willing to scooch stuff around. But she was like, yeah, just come in the morning and then we'll like figure out a time to do it in the future because she normally works from 11 to 4, just like I do. And in the end, like it went so well that she was like, you can just keep coming in at 9:30 on Mondays. That's fine. I don't mind. You're cool. I was like, great. So it was beyond what I expected out of it. It was really fun. So yeah, it was really, really nice. Gotta introduce her to your brother. Yeah, oh my god. Actually, he's gonna be doing a tour. I totally should. Oh my god. She 100% put me on the spot at one point and was like, so who are some singers that you really like that you'd love to, you know, like maybe sing a song of or like replicate like their tone? And I went blank. I was like, I don't know. She was like, okay. It's like, I'm so sorry. I'm already bad with names. And now you're asking me to just like concoct people. I'm going to be terrible at this. I literally can't think of anybody. Yeah, I've never listened to music in my life. I'm so sorry. Quick, name a woman. Billie Eilish. Imagine if your vocal teacher finds the Dietary rap. I literally was thinking to myself, I should send her. I should send her the Persona cover and the Dietary rap and be like, these are the two musical things that I've done that I am the most proud of. Just to give you an idea of how I'm like approaching this class. These are my two wolves. Oh my god. These are the two wolves inside of me. No, she didn't. No, that's why when I was saying this, that she had like looked me up. When I originally said that at the start of the stream, I was like, this is not going where you think it's going to. She did not find my YouTube stuff, my Twitch stuff. She found nothing about that. She found my Facebook and saw that I was listed as Jared's sibling and was like, I know Jared. I know who Jared is. So, you know. In the end, I like explained to her what I do, because one of the people that I told her to look up, I was like, I have some friends who have done music stuff that I really enjoy, and one of them was Tessa. So I was like, I don't know if you ever listened to Tessa Violet, and she was like, I haven't. So we looked up a couple of Tessa Violet songs, and I was like, yeah, I met Tessa before like she started fully. Like she was doing music stuff, but like she wasn't fully just like doing music, right? You know? And she was like, oh, that's so interesting. How'd you guys meet? I was like, we both did YouTube. And then it sort of like came out from there. But it turns out another person that she does vocal training for is a writer for BioWare games. She was like, oh, that's so funny. I teach another person who like does stuff in the gaming industry. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? So yeah, she's super cool. Yeah, super small, like a lot of really weird small world elements. This woman knows everyone. Well, she was saying that like when COVID happened, and everybody had to sort of adjust how they were working, right? Like she and her husband teaches like horn instruments. Horn instruments is probably not the right term, but you know, he teaches instrumentals and she teaches singing. She was like, we were fortunate that we worked out of our home, but obviously like people couldn't come to our home anymore to learn from us. So we suddenly had to learn how to use the internet and teach online, which neither of us had any idea how to do. So she said she wound up, like, they reached so many like different people that way. And she wound up meeting like a lot of people from all over the place. Yeah, she said it just like really like broadened their horizons of like who they were talking to and the types of people that they were working with and stuff. But she said what helped is her son is super into YouTube and Twitch. So so he was like, you guys got to get online. You guys got to start teaching online. And they were like, oh. Here we refer to brass and woodwind as blowing instruments. For real or goofing? Because if that's for real, that is all that I'm calling them from now on. For real. It's a term. It's real. That's amazing. Yeah. He teaches blowing instruments. I love that. That's good. That's good. That's all it is now. He's a pro blower. He teaches others how to blow as well. I did not meet the guy. Should probably not be saying these things. I heard him in another room, and that is the extent of our interactions. But yeah, so Glass Masquerade. We played this forever ago. Glass Masquerade 2. It's like a really weird sort of stained glass themed puzzle game. And we did all of the puzzles that were available to us at the time on stream. And someone brought it to my attention, and also someone used channel points as well to talk about it. But they've added a bunch of puzzles since last time we played it. So I was like, yo, that sounds nice. We could do that. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my gosh. My mother-in-law is so cool. Yesterday while I was streaming, Sam and Clark went to my mother-in-law's to have like a Sunday roast situation, right? And when they got home, Clark was like, Mommy, would you like to go in a camper with Daddy and I this year? And I was like, yes. She was like, okay, because Daddy and I are going and Nanny might come and we could all be in a camper. Wouldn't that be so fun? I was like, that would be very fun. And so I messaged my mother-in-law like, are we going in a camper? And she was like, yes. Because my mother-in-law and I are conspiring against Sam to like get him out of the house and go on family adventures. So I love the idea of him and Clark going to her house and her being like, Clarky, would you like to go in a camper? Maybe with your mommy and daddy? And she was like, yes. And he was like, I guess I have to go now. Operation Touch Grass. Yeah. It's that. And to be fair, it's not just Sam that needs that operation, right? Like it's also me. Because, I'll sit around all day and be like, man, I want to go hiking. I want to go camping. And I just won't take like the leap necessary to just do it, So, my mother-in-law is a very, I want to do this thing, so I'm just going to do it, sort of person, which is great. And I want more of that energy. Beware of counter operations, such as Operation Back Pain. Well, the hope is if Sam is, like slowly doing this like consistent workout thing over the next few months and gets back into the groove of that, the hope is that his back muscles will be able to support his back a bit better than they have been. Obviously that's not all that's an issue there, he's a tall guy. A lot of tall people wind up having trouble with their backs. He sits at a desk all day, but there's definitely something to, if you're able to, if you have the mobility to, there's definitely something to trying to like develop the muscles that can help support your back in better ways. So really hoping that some of that will be helpful for him. Can definitely relate. Yeah. Oh, I've been doing, holy shit. There are a couple of different like mobility flow routines that are like slow, but holy shit, they hurt after a while, that I've been doing. They're very fun. They're very dancey, which I like, but dude, I can't do them for very long before I'm like, I'm dying. Did he buy a standing desk? Bitch doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, the chair that he has, to be perfectly honest, the chair that he has when his back is really bad, that chair is the only place that he can be where he feels comfortable. So yes, this like really nice ergonomic chair that he bought, it does the job. It supports in all the right places. It is very helpful. But as we've talked about before, I'm never going to bother buying a chair like that because I don't sit in a way where I benefit from it, right? Case in point, this is how I'm sitting right now, cross-legged. Nothing's benefiting from what's going on back here, and this is typically how I sit. So there's no point to me buying a chair like that. But if you do lean back into the chair or utilize the like the lower back support and all of that sort of stuff, like, yeah, those chairs can be immensely helpful. What's the white strap? Oh, it's my body bag. It's called a body bottle, but I like calling it my body bag. It's a gigantic water bottle that my husband got for me. It's for when I'm like cramping or when I'm cold, and you can just like drape it across yourself or just like around your waist or wherever you need it. It's very nice. I like it a lot. But yeah, it's my body bag. How do you drink the water? No. It's like a hot water bottle. You don't drink it. Ba 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 ba. Yes, ma'am. Da 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 da. Is it like those rice/wheat pillows that you can microwave? I guess if you've never used a hot water bottle, that would be a good like thing to equate it to, I guess. Yeah. Something that you can heat up and then put on your body somewhere or near your body to help warm you up. So like when I was growing up, when it was really cold in our house, sometimes we would have water bottles that we would fill with hot water and then put them at the foot of our bed so that there was like heat near our feet but not like on our feet unless we wanted it on our feet. When it gets really cold here, we have like a tiny water bottle that we give Clark that she can like hug. Yeah, and you know, sometimes people use, there are electric versions. There's other versions of the same idea. But yeah, some people use them to help with cramps or nausea or whatever. Got a little pouch full of rice we microwave for the same thing. Yeah. Someone had mentioned that the last time we talked about this. My dad used to have like a really long fabric bag basically that was full of rice and he would microwave it. I always hated the smell and I also found it extremely uncomfortable. So I'm not a huge fan of those. But I know a lot of people who like them. And as a gift to the kids a couple years ago, you might remember this, any of you who were watching at the time when we were doing those craft projects, but I made like tiny little rice bags that were intended as hand warmers. They worked pretty well. We use them on walks sometimes. Lavender's a good call. Oh my gosh, I think there's a lavender farm that we go to every year and I'm wondering when that happens. It's when the bees are out. It's probably like spring. When is the lavender in full swing? Okay. Should we take a small break and then do some weird puzzles? Let's do it. Okay. Go pee, take your pills, grab a drink, whatever you gotta do, and I'll see you in a minute. Hi guys, sorry. Hello. There's a thing that I need to fill out really quick, so you're just gonna hang out with me while I do it. Because I need to make sure that Sam's awake in 2 minutes anyway. Last thing to sign, I hope, it says. Speaking of things that I constantly have to sign for this mortgage shit. Okay. It's hard because I'm American, right? So they have a difficult time with me, and anytime they're like, "Can we see, you know, can we see like your taxes and stuff?" I'm like, "Sure, of course." And then I send it to them and they're like, "This is difficult to read. What is all this?" And I'm like, that's not my job. You figure that out. You wanted to see it. Yeah, he was feeling a little anxious about it, but that's okay. My job, you could say that my job with helping Sam out is entirely like food based. Which I have offered. He did not ask me to do that. I've offered. But it's also like, I don't know how he would have planned to go about doing this. But my first instinct was to be like, okay, how do we make all of this as easy? How do we remove every possible barrier between you and doing the things that you would like to do, you know? Because, like, going to the gym is fine and all, but if you forget to eat, or you're like, oh, it's so much work to do X, Y, and Z thing to eat before I go to the gym, you're not going to have that much energy at the gym, right? So. Okay. Okay. Great. Oh! Not this boy. Goodbye. Oh, right. I forgot. There we go. And then... yes. Yes, good. Change our metadata. And then later, at least as far as you guys are concerned, there's nothing going on, so sick. I don't recall there being any kind of warnings for this game, but Lord, I could be wrong. I was gonna call this stream Stained Glass Walks Like This. Just to cash in on a meme, but I'm not going to. Because I have integrity. Oh, goodness. Come on. my god. It looks like there's actually a ton of new stuff. Wait. Bro, are all of these little circles puzzles we haven't done? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I just realized that you had like two different audios going over each other. Okay. I know we just took a break, but I'm going to need a couple more minutes. So enjoy this for a sec. guys, sorry. Sam woke up to a bunch of shit. So we were putting out fires for a couple minutes, but I think we're good. Yeah. Oh, that's so true. You know what? I forgot that that's a thing. Yes. There are 100% clowns in this. So that's a legitimate thing to put on the warning list. So here we go. Creepy boys. Okay, great. We played this a long time ago. I don't even know. Okay. So these are all the puzzles we already did, I believe. I guess I just hit continue. 88 out of 88 shards collected. Right. So then, but it says 31 out of 59. Right. So now there's all of these. The clever shoemaker. Ooh, scary folks demo. What does that mean? Let's go. I was about to be like, I haven't played this in so long. I do not remember how it works, but we're good. We're good. I say before once again forgetting how anything works. Ooh, there's like a flat bit there. No. If I can find like this shape, that's super specific. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've played this. This is fun. Hold on. Let's go for bits like this that might be edges. I can rotate them. Oh my god, I forgot that. Okay, those are definitely where those go, though. What is this about? So this is like a series of puzzles that are all sort of like stained glass themed. It's very cool. There we go. Not that one. Maybe this, though? Yep. And then a bit with this little lippy here. Mm-hmm. And I honestly can't remember if there's like a story element to this game at all. If I'm being totally honest. I think there is, It might be a bit abstract, though. I can't really remember. Okay, this bit is really thin. Where is that? The visuals and music are spooky and pretty. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's definitely a spooky, pretty game. It has sort of like a spooky fairy tale element to it, you know? Okay. God, I keep grabbing that one because I see the flat edge, you know? There we go. Okay, we got a booty. We got a little booty there. Parts only stay on the board if they fit. Yeah. You can't misplace a piece. I don't know why that face has very yeah sort of vibes. Oh! I didn't think that was where that went. It's a leprechaun boy. That's why he looks like, yeah. It's all coming together. That's the sound that leprechauns actually make in the wild. I don't know if you knew that. Wait a second. No, it has to be here. There we go. Okay. Little mischievous creature full of cunning and deceit, a wizard in an emerald caftan who jealously guards his riches. If you try to steal his precious chest full of coins from under his nose, you'll find out if all that glitters is gold. Oh, 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 oh! Oh my god, they're all open. Okay, let's go. Wait. Which one can I do next? I need 40 shards to do any of the other ones. Okay, fine. So where's the other DLC stuff? Here we go. 47. Okay, next. 49. Guys, where's the beginning? It lets me play it though, so let's go. Whew. All right, let's go. Okay, fine. Oh, another candle. Probably here. Yeah. Oh! Nice. It's only darker. Do you have the DLC? Oh, you know what? That's probably why. Hold on. Yes, there are 4 DLC packs. Only one of them was free and included, and the other 3 you have to buy. Okay, this is the problem. Hold up. Add to cart. Add to cart. Add to cart. Bam. Okay, so when I'm done with this puzzle, we'll reopen it. Okay, cool. Okay. Does the payment go through? All of my payment stuff through PayPal should be fine now. And if it's not, I'll scream. So just prepare yourselves. Okay. Oh, yeah! Here we go. Dodger screams a channel-wide warning. It should be. I just grabbed that one. Here we go. This is what I want. I was like, one of these pieces has a cat head on it. And that's the piece I want. Okay, we need new faces. New faces. What's this? Yep. This is the piece I tried to put there, but it didn't work. Might not really have a spot yet. Okay, let's see. What's this? Great. What's this? More fire. Definitely goes down here somewhere. Here? Yep. What are you? Okay, what are you? I already looked at this piece. Feh! Okay. Okay, that's as much as going on over there. What are you? There we go. We're back here again. Okay. Perfect. Okay, and that's as much as those will rotate. No! Okay. Okay. No more scrolling. These are the pieces that are left. Let's go. God, I've come to this piece so many times. I forgot that there's a face in this. Nah. Noise. I saw a shadow lurking in the midst of centuries. Time itself was powerless against it, though it was just a man. What struck me most was how he spent his immortality. Revenge? For what had been done so long ago, I left him with a bitter grin, so foolish, so unkind. Damn, girl. Right, okay. Right, let's, yes. Let's reset progress. Absolutely not. Let's close the game and then reopen it. Ooh, look at all these. Leave. Leave. Okay. Was everything added? Are we good now? It doesn't, no. Okay, how interesting. One of them didn't add. One of them didn't add. 3 of them did, though. The one that I thought was already installed was not installed. So I forced it to install. Okay. Someone said the resolution looked wonky. Oh my god, why is it in this font? Who wants this? Lord, okay. I don't even know what resolution my screen is. What if I do the big dick one? Sure. Okay. So the question is, I guess, should we continue with this? Sure. What does this mean? Oh, high difficulty. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can, that's a good point to make. For any of you who are watching this right now and are like, this is really pretty. I don't know if I would, like, be great at it, though. There's lots of, from what I remember, the, like, lower difficulties, quote unquote, offer, like, accessibility stuff that could be appealing. Oh! I love the music in this game. It's so like, what haunting shit is happening right now? You know? Let's see. Not that. Okay. What are you? Keep grabbing pieces like that with little like kind of jagged bits because we have like in here and in here that obviously need a jagged bit, but I keep like not finding the right one, or if I do, I'm not looking at it like correctly. There we go. Is that a crocodile? That's fun. I feel like I've tried to do that like 8 times now, and every time it's like, nope, not that. But I just keep trying it. I guess that's how it is with physical puzzles as well, you know? You do a thing and you're like, okay, not that piece. And then you pick up the same fucking piece again and you're like, maybe it'll work now. Maybe now it's different. It's not. Ooh. Yep. There we go. Oh, what I was going to say, way back in the day, when we were discussing the fact that I'm going to be trying out some stuff with, you know, like tofu and all that, while Sam's doing his whole thing. If you have tofu recipes that are like tried and true in your house, yo, drop them either in stream chat or in the food channel of our Discord. I would love to look at those. Can I be honest? I thought when we saw this piece before, I thought that these were little feeties. I thought that like this was the bottom, like it was gonna be like a Moana situation. Like I was like, oh, lots of water and like a little kid standing on like a boat. That is not what this picture is. You're gonna regret that. Why? I've never, for anybody who is not here when we were talking about it before, vegan mod coming in hot. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here before when I was talking about this, I used to eat mostly vegetarian. I do not anymore, but I would like to again. I already shouldn't have dairy because I am lactose intolerant, so vegan recipes are also very much appreciated. But yeah, I figured since Sam and I aren't going to be eating the same things for a while, I was like, ooh, I can start like messing around with some food that generally he doesn't always enjoy very much. He's not super into chickpeas. I love chickpeas, you know. I don't have a whole lot of experience cooking tofu, but I would love to because I like eating tofu. So just stuff like that. Kuka, this ancient witch, lives deep in the heart of tropical swamps and can change her appearance. There, in a dark cave where no path leads, she brews her potions made from the souls of children stolen from their mothers when they disobeyed them and did not sleep when it was late. Oh my god. When you close the I guess most magical creatures are this, aren't they? Like, yes, there's a witch. And if the witch shows up at our house and offers us 3 gold shillings and you're not in bed, then we are honor bound to sell you to her. Like, just weird shit. When you close the door to the nursery at night, check the dark corners, for evil does not sleep. We have a children's lullaby about Kuka coming to get the baby in the cradle. What? It's a song? Lord. All right. Yeah, I had lots of bibimbap when I was in LA. It was never my favorite thing, but it did seem very customizable. So I'm sure there's probably a way that I could do it where I would enjoy it more. They have a place near me where it's like Subway and you just pick whatever you want in your bowl. Yes, very good. The what are they called? Bun? I'm trying to remember. Vietnamese places do a lot of like I know it is vermicelli. I'm not sure what you would call it at a Vietnamese place, but bowls where the base is vermicelli and then you just add on like sauces and shit. Dude, I could eat that forever. So I've done that sort of stuff in my house before for sure, and it's always a banger. For me, almost exclusively. Everyone else in the house is like, yeah, it was fine. I'm like, dude, I could eat this all day. Okay, let's scroll a little. What do we got? What's happening? I think the difficulty-wise, I think the stuff that can be different in this game, again, I'm not totally sure, but if I recall correctly, I think there are options for you to know what the picture looks like ahead of time, which is helpful, and also I think there's a setting where every time you pick up a piece, it is right side up. So you don't have to like adjust it. It's just always, if you pick up pieces, they're always right side up. So you don't have to fiddle that way or wonder like what direction to put them in. Like that kind of stuff that helps a lot. So again, if you're watching this and you're like, this looks really cool, but I don't I don't know that I would enjoy it very much, or I might get frustrated with it, or just not find it super accessible. I believe that there's some options in here to help with that. We got Clark a new multivitamin because she didn't like her old one and like kind of refused to take it. So I've just been using it. So we got her a new one that she picked out. And she tried it and was like, it tastes like medicine. It's like a strawberry flavored one. She was like, but it tastes like medicine. And I was like, I understand. But that's because it is medicine. It's like, honey, like, I get that it's not going to taste, it doesn't taste like candy, right? Like, that's not the situation here. But, you know, if you're down to try taking it, that would be great. If it's just like non-negotiable for you, I get it. We'll find another thing, but like we need to find something like this because, you know, fortunately there's a lot of stuff that you're super down to eat, but we are definitely missing things that our bodies need, you know. And she was like, okay, I don't like it very much, but I will be brave. And I was like, okay. And she like got all the way to the bin and was about to throw it away and then was like, you know, I'll eat it. I was very proud. She's like, no, well, I'll eat it. I'll be brave. And she tried it and was like, I did not like that, but I did it. I was like, I'm proud of you, honey. Thank you. And then she chugged a bunch of water. It's like, I'm not really sure, not to like phone the audience yet again, but like, if any of you have a multivitamin that you really like, or if you have kids and there's a multivitamin that's been like really accessible to your kid, I think these ones she's not super keen on because they taste, I think, taste really similar to how Calpol tastes, which is like a kid's medicine. So it's immediately making, it's kind of like how when English people try root beer for the first time, they're like, toothpaste? You know, it's she's associating it with not yummy things, so it's harder for her to take it. I'm glad that she took it, but if there's one that won't be like difficult for her to take, that would be good. Any suggestions are appreciated. Again, not now because I won't remember, but if you want to throw them into Discord in the stream chat or whatever. I do some other stuff like, oh, actually I need to get more of that. There's like a, you know, super greens powder sort of stuff that I'll put in things occasionally, like just enough that we all benefit from it when we eat our food, but not like, not so much that we can taste it necessarily, you know, because those don't always taste good either. But, you know, a little is fine. Ooh, that's a fun piece. I like that. Broccoli sprouts are apparently very good for you. Yeah, I've actually, that's funny you say that. I've been watching a lot of videos recently because sprouts are also very good for chickens. And originally I was looking at them because of the chickens. And then I was like, you know, I also love eating like microgreens and sprouts and shit. I love them on sandwiches and stuff. I was like, the issue is a lot of times, from what I understand, people kind of through trial and error have to figure out how to keep them from molding or like getting weird. And it's a lot of like Googling, like, is this what this is supposed to look like, kind of stuff while they're sprouting, you know? Because depending on where you live, you have to think about like the moisture content and stuff while they're trying to sprout. But some of them sprout so fast. Oh my god. I just had a moment there where I forgot like what day of the month it was. Because Sam and I have been talking about the trips that are already sort of like set in stone for us to take this year. And one of them is that we're visiting my family in February. And I was like, yeah, that's not for a while though. And I was like, it is February though. Oh my god, and it is January right now, and I, for some reason, thought to myself, is it late January? No, it's early January. We've just started. I'm always thinking about like 18 different things at the same time, and I would love to not do that anymore. We're already on the 9th, but I thought it was like the 25th. My brain had zoomed to the end of the month, so to see that it was the 9th was a huge relief of like, oh, okay. It's not as far as I thought we were. Look at that little face in there. Aleshi! The gnarled tree branches weave a crown for the forest king, while his grim gaze sees all in the dark. His face, made of dried bark, only breaks into a smile when a lost human wanders off the road. He will play hide and seek with you. Don't get lost in his kingdom. The bloodthirsty savage. Oh, goodness. What's this one? Oh, silly me. Wah, wah, wah. Yes, you can change your difficulty. Normal, you don't need to rotate fragments. Okay, we can double check this. Here we go. You don't need to rotate fragments. It should take you about 20 minutes to solve a puzzle. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you could also... Hold on. Rotate using keyboards. Hint fragments on start. You can turn that on and off. I thought there was a way to see the picture at the start as well, but I guess not. So yeah, the big difficulty difference is whether or not you rotate pictures, I guess. Yeah, I really liked this game as well, so I'm glad. I had no idea that there was a bunch of new content in it, so I'm glad you guys alerted me to that. I'm hungry. I'm gonna grab some of that rice downstairs in a minute. Maybe after we finish this puzzle. Oh, there we go. Ooh, this is a fun piece. There we go. Hmm. Ooh, there we go. This? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, I know that shape as well. That's this. When it all starts coming together, dude, feels good. I'm gonna say that and then get stuck. Where am I? Oh, okay. Okay. An orc. An ugly exterior, violent nature, and inborn savagery. Simple mind is filled with a bloody fog. The heart of every orc beats in rhythm with his people, and their existence in a maelstrom of violence makes the green-skinned beings an eternal danger to the human race. If you stumble into their territory, expect a blow from everywhere. I don't know about all that. I've met some perfectly lovely orcs. Masquerade! What's up, Octo? I'm sitting at my desk screaming it's right there, only to be proven wrong immediately. They should have called it Glasquerade. Paper faces on I'm gonna go grab rice. I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. Got some tamago no gohan going on. Yum, 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 yum. It's literally just like rice with a raw egg mixed into it. Which is fine here with my own chickies. So. And then soy sauce and garlic powder, a little chili oil and green onions. Absolutely. Okay. Prisoner of Rage is the next one. Holy shit. I might have to run away and get another bowl of that. It turned out really good. Okay. I didn't expect that to be right. You know, I never thought I could get down with raw egg. But if you've got leftover rice and eggs that you know are safe to eat raw, it is like the quickest thing to make and just add shit in to make it tastier. It's so nice. Oh, seaweed would be stellar. I ran out of furikake a long time ago. I need to get more. Keep grabbing that same piece. Let's scroll a little. Ooh, look at this man's. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna put sesame oil in it, but I already put chili oil in, and I figured probably don't need both. Hmm. That was by accident. Okay. Sure. Whatever works for you, boo-boo. Anatomy? I don't know her. Oh my god, there's still so many on that side. What on earth? I guess sometimes it just looks like that because it, like, rotates them, you know? Okay, these are all the pieces left. We did it! Einerjar. In the ancient abode of the dead, these fallen warriors who have not let go of their weapons even in death wage an endless battle. The flame of rage emanating from them burns everything around them. The earth melts under their feet, and the air trembles with sparks of revenge. Do not dare stand in their way. These great warriors never forget their foes. You bump into a guy once at a Starbucks, dude. I'll never forget. I'm so sorry. I might go make another bowl super fast. Hold on. Here's what we'll do. Okay. I'll be right back. Try and guess. Hold on. What was the prompt? Whose scream makes your heart stop from fright, the evil from the deep? Okay. Try and guess what it is while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Okay. What are we thinking, guys? A sea banshee ghost thing. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I was trying to remember if sirens... I don't think sirens do like a banshee thing, do they? Like, their voice lures you out, but I don't think that... Maybe. Peppa Pig. It's Peppa. You got it. You nailed it. Let's go. Don't look like a banshee, guys. Or like a siren, I mean. Shit's looking scary. There we go. Yo. It's looking pretty cool, dude. Da-da-da. Doesn't this look like a cartoon bird screaming? This piece right here, like it's going, ah! You know? Screaming cartoon bird, it's your time. Oh! You get like so zoned in on doing the puzzle that you don't look at the picture until it's done. Bukovac. This enormous predator lurks under the water. It hides beneath a layer of green duckweed, and when it rises to the surface and lets out a long, blood-curdling roar, every living creature cowers in fear. When someone doesn't hide quickly enough, the monster will drag the unfortunate victim into the freezing depths. Do not swim in the black lakes and wild streams without knowing what hides at the bottom. Yikes, dude. Coming here from all the way back from Mirror Shades. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome. How are you? That was a long time ago. Okay. The night guest, the reluctant hunter, and the mistress of the forest. Let's do the night guest. Ooh, spicy. Holy shit. Okay. Is this the one I just had? Where that curly at? Goodness. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We'll just do what we've been doing and just roll until something works. Oh? Yeah! I take it all back. My plan worked perfectly. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. God, it's hard when you like don't know what the picture is yet. Okay. No. Okay. There we go. Oh. Hello? That's why I couldn't find that piece before. The vampire. Shocked. This creature of darkness, flying on black wings, peers into windows with empty eyes, searching for victims. A ruby smile plays across its delicate snow-white face, anticipating the taste of warm blood. A vampire can, in an instant, turn into a man and knock on your door. Only invite in the people you trust. Okay. There we go. Nope. Sometimes the pieces have like one side that's thicker, like the outline is thicker, and I keep being like, is that supposed to indicate to me that it's an edge? But it doesn't always pop up, so I'm not sure. Right, there you got that. A hand! A Scully? A little Scully? Ooh.
What is it?
Okay. Oh my god, this did go there all along. We have another cat head to look for. Meow. Assuming it's on the same piece. No. Where's the cat head? Oh? Sorry. Here we go. Oh, he's a dangly boy. That's why. The cat. Yaga. Her dead eyes peer into the darkness in search of late travelers. Her gray hair, tangled by the wind, can be mistaken for streaky clouds. While her gnarled fingers point to a chosen victim, she will decide your fate with a test. Try to answer her riddles correctly. What a cool-ass witch! Okay, we've almost finished this DLC pack. Last one. Who cannot keep his nature under control? The reluctant hunter. A werewolf, maybe? This chili oil I bought is not as good as the last chili oil I had. I need to just make my own. That's another thing I will always watch, is if somebody's like, here's how I make my chili oil. I'm like, go on. I have to wait at least until the hot oil is poured all over the spices and the chilies and stuff. The sizzles are so good. All right, what are we doing? Well, we've got a little footy. We've got space for a hand here. It's a beastie of some description. I'm going to assume a werewolf, but I could be wrong. Look at his little face.
He says, grr. My nature. I can't control it.
The full moon. God, what could it be? Oh. Oh my god. Me, come on. Okay. What's this? Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy. Angie boy, he coming together. He coming together. Hey. Come back here. We did it. Werewolf. Oh my god. I had no idea. That's so wild. I didn't think, you know, I missed all the clues. Amber eyes and slit pupils eagerly gaze into the night looking for a victim. I'm sorry, it just makes you laugh at every single one of these is like, they prowl the night looking for victims. Possible salvation from himself. A being that was quite recently a man before the deathly light of the moon changed him, is torn inside by his dual nature. Do not judge werewolves. You may one day end up in their place. Do not judge them, for they show up in many ABO fics. It's not their fault. It's their nature. Okay. I don't know. I assume all of these are themed. I don't know what the theme of this one is. The lurker at the threshold. She's still locked. Why are you locked? It's fine. That got cursed really quick. Making jokes like that is my version of never forgetting where I came from and who I truly am. People come in here and they're like, oh, what a chill, like, mom. You know, just playing games, talking about her kid. Love that. I have to throw something in there occasionally to break the ruse. This one looks like a shark. Quick, grab it. No! Yeah. Looks like a little boat. Toot toot. Toot toot. What was the prompt for this one? That's a great question. It was oh no, not that one. The ruler of the depths. Well, just depth with no S. I feel like it should be depths though. Maybe I'll be corrected once I see what it is. Yeah. Yeah. No. Not fucking around with that anymore. So many of these look like shark pieces. You know? Do you feel me?
Do you feel me? Do you understand what I'm saying?
It's our boat. Toot toot. Hmm. 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 Couldn't keep it going. This game looks hard. There is another difficulty. The easier difficulty has the same number of pieces, but every time you grab a piece, it's upright. So it's nice. So like I have to rotate pieces to try and figure out where they go. But on the other difficulty, you don't have to do that. Which is excellent. Why do I keep grabbing the same piece? It's a little annoying. Oh! Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Where does this guy go? Oh. Oh, one sec. Okay, I'm gonna have to end, actually, unfortunately. We should play more of this tomorrow, though. There's just a bunch of stuff that has wound up happening in this afternoon. Sorry that this is so abrupt, but I'm gonna read everything off and then head out. Hellions is still off. We're still doing the, like, side content stuff. So, side content. But it is. We're doing like a recorded side story thing for the Hellions universe, so to speak. So there's no Hellions tonight. Tomorrow will be our normal stream starting at 11 again. So we can do more of this. We'll probably do a shorter coffee time. Unless there's just something wild to talk about. But, you know. Okay. Let's see. Midwinter Lily said, "Thank you, Dexbonus, for the parent therapy session. We all got issues. You know, we all have memories of, like, doing weird shit that we feel bad about. Yeah, definitely not alone there." Raid Leader is open if anybody would like to grab it. And in the meantime, I'm going to read off the activity feed. So... Puff Maggie, thank you for the 30. Sunflower Angarad for the 35. Astronautical for the 8. Arnar for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Arctic Rooster for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Magic Maddie for the 63. Mr. Sylph for the 3. Bromanity for the 61. Arnar for another gifted sub. Thank you, Arnar. Yaz Paints for the 42. Jerry Reg for the 37. Jepstein for the 59. Robert CC365 for the 75. Sylpha for a bunch of gifted subs at the start of the stream. Thank you so much. If you're gifted a sub by Sylpha or Arnar or anybody else, double check who it was. Take the time to say thank you. It's very generous. Saranel, thank you for the 16. Sometimes Megan for the 11. Space Pirate Pluto for the 22. Sax Dude, thank you very much for the raid. Sponge Fairy for the 40. Immortan Flo, thank you for the gifted sub. Marian for the gifted sub as well. Thank you very much. Dorlugas for the 66. And Redoragon, thank you very much for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you for the support. Kraswomanyo for the 42, Deadeye Knight for the 7, Perspect, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. I'm sorry I missed that, but thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Doralis, thank you for the 7, Theodil for the 62, Foxpaws for the 3, Nadriachi for the 78, 91 Toff, thank you very much for the raid, and Mr. No for the 16. Thank you, guys. Lila's Fox, a wholesome Sims variety streamer. Let's go look. I just have to double check that they're live. Yes. Playing Stardew? Absolutely. All right. Go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some more of these puzzles since we only got to get through a couple. And yeah, that's it. Take care of yourselves, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.